Hello. There we go. One thing I didn't think to test, and lo and behold, the microphone was out. So, folks, actually, you know what? We may have been running like this. Well, hang on a second. You gotta love this on the fly stuff. So, there we go. We're getting them back all up and running here. Wonder why it did that. All right, we're gonna have to fix this one. Hang on a second. All right, I think we got them all up and running now. Wow, that was real fun. Oh, cancel. Just checking one other one here real quick. Okay, well, we've gotten off to a great start. Not sure if you heard the last 7 minutes or so, but you know what? Hey, we tried something new, folks, and the person I saw this effect done with, well, he went completely no commentary, so I didn't go that far. But um, here we are, folks, and let's get that jetway moving in. Let's get that jetway moving in. And we're going to begin to fly Northwest 101 from service from Minneapolis down to Phoenix in the 747-200 in X-Plane12. Pretty unsettled day here in the Twin Cities of Minneapolis, St. Paul. You can barely, I mean, barely make out the city in the distance there. Most of the morning while doing my prep, it wasn't even there. So things are lifting a little, but yet still doing whatever it's doing up here. So I say let's hop up into the office and let's try and salvage whatever kind of a stream we're going with here and get things rolling right. I just need to open up another window. There we go. And let's see what kind of trouble we can cause here in Minneapolis. All right, so let's hop up there. All right, we are in the cockpit. As you all should know by now, this is a crew of 3 in this version. Folks, this is not the original version. The original version was a Dash 100 in the 747s. This is the Dash 200, more popular, let's put it that way. And for those Air Force One nuts out there, that was actually a 100. But anyway, so the aircraft is, well, first flown in the uh, well, conceived in the late 60s, flown in the early 70s, and brought on board about mid to late 70s. Um, many airlines flew it, folks. This was like the 707, a very popular plane. A lot of people. This kind of could be to you in Europe the demise of the Concorde. Yeah, believe it or not, the Concorde was a huge technological success but a flop at the same time. And I can just hear my European guys going, no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. $6,000 to fly round trip, folks, versus 400. The only thing you gained was you might get ahead of the clock coming back to the United States, but and a 3-hour flight. That's about it. Oh yeah, and the nostalgia that you flew Concorde. This actually did not help the Concorde at all because you could cram a lot of people in it and really in double roughly the time get them over to Europe. So, but yeah, this is the aircraft, folks, the 747-200. Like Concorde, who we were comparing with, 3-man crew. The pilot, the first officer here, and the guy that ran pretty much the show. Sorry, captains. I know you guys are cringing at me for saying that. The guy behind him, he took care of everything from this panel here, folks. The first or the flight engineer. He basically took care of the engines, took care of the pressurization, took care of fuel management, took care of hydraulics, pretty much everything, folks, so that all of these two guys up here could do is smile and wave at the people in the terminal. Look at me. No, just kidding. Imagine a parade, folks, and they got that hand, doing that parade wave. There you go, folks. First and captain and first officer in the front. No, just kidding. They actually had to try to keep the airplane on course while staying awake because they didn't have a lot to do up there, and because they weren't running the whole plane from behind. But anyway, they too did a lot. So now, for this flight, we're going to get off from all the teasing and kidding aside, except for the part where the Concorde, while technologically a huge success, still a flop in the making money business because folks, you only put 120 people behind you. Now it's $6,000 a seat. It's going to make some money. I can't fly it. Can you? And I don't mean from these seats. I mean in one in the back. That's where the problem came in. Not a lot of people could actually afford a ticket on the plane. So anyway, let's just shove that away and let's get up here and let's start powering up. Okay, one big caveat here, folks. It's in the title, kinda, sorta. Folks, yes, this for the Flying with Mike stream is a first look at Felis in X-Plane12 with the 747. Caveat, this aircraft is not fully ready yet for X-Plane12. So you're looking at pretty much what's called a beta version. They may use different terms like early release, X-Plane uses, and others. I call it beta. It is not 100% yet. And I'm not sure. I mean, they've already, have you noticed something here? They've added some things. Pay attention. I'm kind of alluding to one of them. And they've also alluded, and you've seen videos on the LTN that you can substitute now for the SIVA INS. For simplicity's sake, because any and every time I try to use the INS, we have problems, or did many years ago. And yeah, I'm stuck in that, folks. And so that is why I don't fly it. I can hear y'all go, you ought to try it, man. It's a lot better now than back then. Yeah, but it was a lot of aggravation. I don't want to go through again, folks. And they end up putting FMCs back into plane. Okay, that's what it boils down to. And no offense to the Felis group, that's just me, not you guys. That's me. I had a lot of problems with SIVA in the pushback, ready for pushback. I think it was called 747-200. Phenomenal plane. Outside textures, I think, could have used some work, but overall, that was a spot on, just like this is. Dead on aircraft. Even the outside looks just like it should. so, so I don't. And I had way too many, and I just said, to heck with it, throw an FMC in it, and we're done. And that's what happened. I love flying with it. I mean, it was fun keeping up with it, having to stay with the plane. You know it all, folks, if you fly it with the INS. That's why. So I just wanted to get that caveat out here. Just remember, we may experience problems. We may not. You may see problems that I don't. Realize it is still a not ready for full release aircraft. So they told me what I need to do to be able to fly it. I told them I'm going to stream it. And you know what? They told me the same thing. Be ready for problems. No, it's really, I've already flown it. Well, no, I flew that in X-Plane12, so I take that back. So this will actually be our first flight in it, folks. So let's get going. We've got the GPU hooked up, the chocks in, the cargo doors open, and door 1L. There's something new, folks. All right, so let's move on. All right, so quickly, on with the power, on with the standby power, on dasher, on dancer. Oh wait, oh that's right, they are out on the wings today. Donner and Cupid are too. All right, so let's get on ground power. Really wish I could get rid of that doink, 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 doink in the background, but we can't. So let's get up here real quick, get some lights on, letting people know we're powered up. Get some lights in the cabin. Okay. Get the power going. Oh, I know why. Okay. Getting every light on that we can. And we'll go ahead and get our radio masters on. You know, one day they're going to make this all workable, and it is going to basically freak me out. Yeah, you heard it right, folks. Yeah, it will. All right, let's light up this panel. All right. And now we have radios. All right. Okay, so we are basically in the quick, if it is really truly a quick turnaround mode. All right. By that I mean, folks, it takes time to load. Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. Hope you have a great day. Enjoy watching the 747-200 come alive and hopefully make itself down to Phoenix. Let's go ahead and put the electric pump on for now. All right, there we go. There's the flight plan today, by the way, folks. Shep 1 Raxon, Tayu, Lucky, Pub, ALS J102 to Gallup, New Mexico onto the Butter 3 arrival. Bunter, I'm sorry. Had to have fun with it, folks. We hope for a butter landing. All right, so let's, you know what? Let's get in here and let's do a quick pre-brief. Take a look at the route. Take a look at, I alluded to an update in there that many have read about maybe in emails, but haven't seen yet. And no, it wasn't Sim Toolkit. It wouldn't surprise me, though, the way the day's gone, that it had the word update up here. Everything updated from X-Pilot to Navgraph to X-Plane itself. We're now in Beta12. For those who don't know. So when you fire it up, guess what? Get ready for another update. And soon, hopefully, if everything goes well, we are going to be in general release for X-Plane. All right, yes, NavGraph did get an update. We'll see that here shortly. The funny thing is you can't see it here. Aha. So, unless I got to do something. That could be. I haven't read all the directions yet, but I have got it up and running to where I can bring it on stream. All right, so here we are, folks. We're going from Minneapolis to Phoenix, right over here. Let's pull up the load sheets. All right, so we got us a 12 left departure. I think we're going to go 12 right because I don't like 8,200 feet in this plane. Yep, like you said, they're B4 attitude. Yeah, it's December for general release is we'll call it rumored release right now for general release. We'll see. Beta12 just came out, and I'm sure they're looking at it going, is this going to be the one? Is this the one? Are you the one? So we'll see. But like I said, we'll probably switch over to 12 right. I just would rather have a little bit more runway than that. All right. But for the loadout today, we're going to put 303 people behind me. What a way to test out an airplane. 300 brave souls. Cargo will be whatever it takes to fill out the plane to this zero fuel weight, or as close as we get, 460,490. Block fuel, as close as we can get to 92,167 pounds. And we'll fly at Mach 0.85 at a flight level of 380. Now that I know we can make. Now I'd run down this side of it for y'all to see, but it's really in formats I even have a hard time with. I kind of know what I'm looking for here, but without the disclaimers around it, very hard to understand. But here's our zero fuel takeoff landing weight, flight level, altitude, temperature average. Oh, now I can't remember. It's an Airbus thing. Tropo is here. And I know I said it wrong, so correct me if you must. I will take it. And we're going 1,137 miles. Here's 12 left. And I'm not even sure we're coming in on 2.6. Right now, we'll shoot for it. We'll kind of see how the ATISes evolve. There is a D-ATIS. You can pull it up, look at it, and go from there. Oh, and I just noticed I don't have pilot. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, besides updating. All right, there's X-Plane or X-Pilot. Connecting Northwest 101 742. Go. I really don't know. This is my first time flying Beta12. Y'all may have came out last night. I really don't know. So so this is my first chance seeing the getting as we get closer. But anyway, there you go with the loadout, folks. Real quick, what I'm going to do is go ahead and get rid of NavGraph right now, or I'm sorry, Sim Toolkit. Replace it with the new one. This is the new charts program, folks. NavGraph Charts, version 8, I believe they call it. Looks pretty good to me. And there's a learning curve here to you. Took me a little bit to what I already had planned. Well, went away when I did this. Kind of upset me a little, but it looks good. Hang on, we're gonna have to change some frequencies here. Let's just go to that one. So, like I said, it looks good. A little bit of learning I've got to do still on some things. There are some layers and stuff in here and probably settings that I haven't even delved into yet. So I'm already looking at some going, Oh, we could do night. I like night much better. Um, Supposedly there's VFR charts in here. I haven't found them yet. Then again, I only got this 5 minutes before the start of the stream. So I haven't really had a whole lot of time. Oh, hang on a second, folks. Okay, I love all of these. Okay, getting everything up to date. So, yeah, fun times here at Ridgemont High, folks. All right, so there you go, folks. A quick look at it. I got a lot of learning to do on it, especially down here with these layers. I had it out like that, but this right here is a pretty good view. All your normal charts. The neat thing is, as you put them in, they automatically populate down here for you to pull up. Pretty cool. So that I have learned. Oh, here's my map layers. Okay. The heck is this? The whole route? What if I don't want that? Okay. All right, so there you go, folks. We'll pull charts away. We'll come back to that as we're ready to go. But yeah, we'll delve into this. I will be telling you ahead of time right now. Few of the streams maybe this month could change aircraft. So, but let's get this plane going, shall we? All right, so we left off getting it on ground power and getting some of the basics going. Now let's get in, get this thing started to load and go. All right, so first we'll start up here. We're going to first move these guys into a line. Even though we're using FMSs, you still got to do it. And if you'll pardon me for a second, folks, I do need to take a break. I'm having some stomach issues again, so bear with me. Hopefully this will be, that's also part of the reason the stream was a little delayed today. So bear with me as I get that taken care of. Stand by. All right, folks, we're back with you. Um, Again, my apologies. It's always like this after shifts. But anyway, let's get going. So, like I said, we've got our INS aligning. All our valve switches are down and guarded. Auto brake off. Anti-skids off. Armed on the what the heck's it called? Body gear steering. Sorry, folks. It just like totally slipped my mind. It's going to be one of those kind of days, it looks like. All right, all the start switches are off. Okay, both sides, start valves off, closed. Now this gauge for now, like I said, they're going to surprise me one day. One day they will surprise me. And they'll work. For now, they don't. Cell cals, your HF and HF2. Coming down, we do a test here of the voice recorder. Okay. Start valves closed, normal. Emergency lights armed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right, we'll just keep coming down each side. We've got the radio switches, both of them to on. Stall check. Mach airspeed warning overspeed. Over rotate. Anti-ice test. Probe heater test. Okay. And we'll do an overheat check here. And we'll bring them on. Okay. And we've got our lighting set. We'll do a quick, wrong way. Light check, all of them light up. Okay, and then come down here. Again, they're all lit up. All lit up. All right, so back up top we go. Turn that switch to normal. Okay, coming across now. Okay, so we need first to make sure the radio, I'm going to kind of zoom in a little here so you all get a better look. Radio INS switch. We want to make sure it's in radio. Now this up LT, down RT. This is up and down, left, right. And you're checking your VOR. So basically what is recommended, you pull up an ILS 1085. I have no idea which one that is. That was actually for where we landed last time. And we just simply do up and left. So you see how the needles show the glide slope up and slid to the left. And we're talking on the gyro in here. See? Down right. Okay, pretty simple. Flight director's on. Always make sure you see your glide slopes when you do this. You can turn that back off. Moving across, we just make sure that autopilot panel is off. Auto throttle's off. Heading, vertical speed, we don't worry about, and our either we vertical speed, indicated speed hold, your auto throttle hold settings over here are off. Flight director on again. And we're going to do the same thing. We're just doing top, and then we'll move a row down. Okay, and radio again. Down one, moving back over. All right, now is a good time to get rid of this. It's right here. May have your tail number on it, or it might just say show hide yokes. Either way, it works. Work your way across, test. Perfect. Clear the alarm. If you want to set your altimeter or get a rough guesstimate on it going, it's a good time. 2990. There we go. And I zoomed in a little bit more so we can see this a little better. All right, so we're going to come over here, test our radar altimeter. You'll get the tone on this one, not the cat or first officer side. Push to test 1, yellow, and then 2 green, 3 green, 1 yellow over there, all green here. Okay, let's move into the middle, shall we? Back out just a smidge, and you'll understand why. We just need to be able to see our warning. Well, you know what? We'll just do it this way. All right. Okay. Good. If you didn't see, I'll push again. You see how they all light up? All light up. Then we just reset. All right. All our maxes are reset. Altitude alert. So we just push it, and then we dial down. Okay, and then I reset to 5,000. Just as a good starting point. Next, GPS. You've all heard this, especially if you watch me.
Pull up, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up, glide slope, glide slope.
Okay, rudder ratio will be just a light down here. And it came on. Okay, continuing over now. All right, same thing. Push to test 1, looks the same. Push to test 2, looks the same. Testing our gyro, that went well. Again, we're going to see the red. We're going to see the needle go down. No tone. And I'll go ahead and set it for now. Okay. Working our way back. Now is a good time to just turn the radar screen on. Let them power up. Okay, coming across. If we were doing updating of the INS and all of that, these become very important. You don't really in this version, in using FMCs. And we're just going across, making sure everything looks good. Screen's on. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to these FMCs in a minute. All right, let's do a quick first. Okay, stab trim we'll look at. It is on and good. Spoilers down, flaps down. Okay, takeoff check good. Parking brake is set. Idle cutoff on our fuel levers. Now is the time how you want to set. Let me zoom a little bit here. All right, you have this panel, which is the same as this panel. It's also on the flight engineer side. And we can actually, if you get somebody just blaring through the microphone, I mean blaring, it's very obnoxious, very distracting, turn them down. You don't have to go into Windows anymore, folks. Turn them down. Also, we can kick the PA up a little bit so we can hear what's being said behind us. Maybe they're talking behind our back. Who knows? Now, I just flip-flopped over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just the frequency POSCON uses. I find it a great channel, so I use it here. All right, let's go to standby. Actually, I'm going to go to exponder, so we're showing mode C. Should anyone come up? Looking our frequencies over, we all look good here. Standby, we'll go up 5 on the panel, and we'll put that on. And finally, control stand, center panel, all lights turned on, and things zeroed. All right, we are set and ready, folks. Only thing we're not ready for yet are passengers. We're getting real close, though. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put our route in. I don't think I put this in earlier. I may have. Oh, I did. All right. Flight number NWA1-1. Boom. Execute. Next page. And there it is. TAU, Lucky, Hub, ALS, and then our J102 to, I didn't do it that way. That's interesting. Huh. Because it's ALS to Cup. That's really weird. All right. Well, you know, weird things happen here on Flying with Mike. So, all right. So let's get over here, put in Shep1. Oh, darn it. I did it again. Got to put the runway in first. We're going to go. Airport 12 right. 12 right is a 10,000 foot runway. Let me verify that though. Winds could favor 4, which would even be better. Nope, actually 140 at 6. 1, 2 right. And most good FMCs, if you do what we just did, folks, will then show only the active SIDS for the runway. We'll transition at our Roxanne. Roxanne. Why do I always lose people when I sing? Man, don't get it. All right, so far so good. Legs, she's got legs. Thing looks good. No discontinuities. Okay. We'll worry about the arrival at the arrival point. Back to F plan. VNAV. Next. And cruising today at, I believe, 38,000. Just want a lovely verification. Flight level 380, 380, verified all around. All right. Now that's an interest. I have never seen it look like this. That is what, wait a minute, something's not right. Hang on. Back legs. Don't know. That is weird. Okay. Well, we'll pray for the best. All right, there's our legs. Looks like it took our cruise. Yep, it did. All right. Okay, so we got those in. All right, so we are ready. Why am I not getting lights up here? Huh, we'll have to, well, we're not dark, so maybe that's why. All right, so I am going to first get fired up here for the VA that I'm flying for. Actually, we're going to minimize. Okay. All right, so we should be good there. All right, let's head over here. Everything's set, looking good. All right, so we need, the game plan is for 303 passengers. Current load, 294. Okay. There's 303. Zero fuel weight is now at 483. Where are you? 460. I am like way off here. Screwed myself. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, geez, I did it again. Okay, takeoff weight. All right, so 460 and we stand at 480. So we need to start lowering cargo. That brought us to 453. 25% will bring us to 483. All right. And this shows you what you have. Okay, I'm now 454. Okay, cargo bin. Okay, we're up to 456. Let's go another. $490. Come on. Okay, that's as close as we'll get. All right, so that's cool. All right, we're flying 1,100 miles, so go there. Desired flight level 38. Don't know the averaged wind on this one. Nope, don't know it. Thought I could get it from some toolkit, and I cannot. Alternate distance, that I can get. Actually, they're using Prescott. Why, I don't know. Okay, and we need to put in here for fuel 92,167. Okay. All right, like I said, we get as close as we can. I'm not going to go under the number to get to it because if I back off, there's where we stand. You know what? $91,283. Yeah, we'll work that. That works good. Okay, some reason 1,150 miles, it's just not tracking in my mind right. All right, so 303 people. Cargo weight. We're looking at, first off, 73,860. Okay. So, cargo weight, usually it doesn't tell you. I thought it, well, we're going to run with a payload of 73,860 pounds. There's our zero fuel weight. As close as we could get to the real one of 490. So we got a little bit more cargo than we're probably supposed to. Blocking out of here, takeoff landing weights. So our CG 24.5, takeoff 23.3, 23.8 for landing. If you're curious what it looks like, there's the loadout. And we're going to be using this data now to actually load the plane. Very confusing, but it actually does serve a purpose here. First thing we're going to do, let's go to refuel. Okay, now you can, I don't play with any, I ended up with fuel in so many wrong places. So I go instant on this. Got my 91 283 in. Okay. Again, checked it out. It's good. All right. Now we'll go back to home, go to payload. This is what will actually load. Now you can load it just like you could the fuel instantly, or let them come on as they want to come on. We're going to go with the latter because we're not done yet. There goes the cargo, and here come the people. It's got 30,000 to load. You can see it's going on super fast. Here comes the people, one at a time, just poking along. All right, while that's all going on, folks, we got a plane to load. All right. They're still coming aboard. Let's go ahead and crank up the APU. We're waiting for the door light to go out right here. Yeah, sometimes you can hear it firing up. Sorry, thought we would be able to hear it. All right, well, with it being on, let's get it on the bus. Get some air flowing into the plane. All right, and I should have done this prior, but I didn't. Okay, now we're going to kind of go up top here, make sure all the galley powers are on. They are. Okay, next we'll do a squib check of the engines. Actually, let's do this more proper, shall we? These are your fire engine checks. These are your lights saying you're on fire. Okay, that was good. Cargo fire check. Okay. All right. Moving on. Equipment cooling. Couple of tests here. Cargo heat. More tests. Okay. Starting to move down. Anti-skids look good. Landing gear door lights look good. Checking them as we go down the line. Press to test for our potable water. Little further down, check our fuel jettisons. This is if we have to dump fuel over the, en route. All right, let's check the, set this to reset. Looking good. Cross feed check. Okay, all the lights went out. These are empty, so we're not seeing them. Lights back on. This is the fuel pump that's actually fueling the APU. Okay, and we'll move up now, checking out our hydraulics. Quantity test good. Okay, looks good. We're on. And we're going to go to 39 on here. Okay, last but not least, and these are our engine gauges. Basically, we want to make sure we got everything's in the green here. These will come alive as they come alive. And look at that. Same as before. All light up. Okay, we are just about ready. Got 201 passengers aboard, so we are ready, folks, on our end. Go ahead and flip you back over. Okay. All right, we've got everything, I believe, ready to go. Now, we do have a way to find out while we're still boarding.
Before start checklist, please.
Let's run it.
Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check.
Flight control hydraulic power.
On.
INS.
Check in nav.
Compasses.
Slaved.
Window heat.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking.
On.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Exterior lights.
All right, folks. Well, we're at a pause here. I can see exterior lights. Basically, what this is, they're looking for the beacons. They're looking for us ready to push back at this moment. We're not. We're still boarding passengers, for crying out loud. So we can do a couple of things. Skip, check,
Flight instruments.
Check.
or flip it on, flip it
Altimeters and
off.
clocks.
1, 0, 1, 3. Set and cross check.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Indicator lights.
Check.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Stall warning.
Check.
Mach airspeed warning.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Check and off.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Anti-skid.
On.
Autopilot and flight director.
Damn.
Did I leave one on? I sure did.
Check and off.
Takeoff warning.
Check.
Auto-flight enunciators.
Check.
GPWS.
Check.
Instrument warning.
Check.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Instrument source selectors.
Normal.
Reserve brake valve.
Closed.
Spoilers.
Down.
Static selectors.
Normal.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
Check and emergency off.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stabilizer trim.
Check and on.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Checklist completed.
All right, folks. That wraps up Captain First Officer. Now, let's go to the next one. This one I'm going to have to work with.
Battery. On. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 9,1,1,3,7 pounds. Fuel panel. Wait.
Oh, that's because I haven't turned them on yet. And look, I have a little checklist right here.
Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. Wait. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Let's see.
All right. What it's looking for is for the switch to be in GA. I'm going to keep it in takeoff dry. That's just the way I'd like it. You know, we're going to take off dry. So that's why. Again, we can skip, pause, set it, and then let it go.
Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Wait.
Yep. Now we got to make sure everything's off.
Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set.
Fuel jettison panel.
Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
All right. Fuel panel, reason we skipped, they're off right now. We're not ready to push. EPR, I've got it set to TOD, not GA. GA is go around. They're both takeoff settings, but I go with takeoff dry, like I said. Next one is after we start, so we're done for the moment. Only thing I do want to work up right now is the performance. Okay, we'll get it from the load sheet. All right, so I need to bring up my runway. Again, 10,000. Oh, I see a bug. Airport elevation, 842. Heading 12. Well, I know where I could get slope. You know what? Let's take a look. Some toolkit will tell us. Slope 232. Let me take a look at that METAR one more time. Actually, I'm going to have to take a look at the D-ATIS. And what you do, folks, here, I'll give you the link. Basically, go to this website in the U.S. and hang on a second. You'll see in the upper left-hand, select the facility, find your airport. Again, U.S. All right, so we are looking at 12 left, 12 right. Attention. Oh, this is departures. Okay. 5G in effect. Let's see. 12 right conditions wet. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So we're going wet. Go damp. Temperature. Dang it. And the Barrow 2988. And our wind 210 at 11. Okay, so what we've put in here, folks, this is the result. No promises. This is where I think I was told to be cautious. All right, so we're looking at a V. Oh, wait a minute. We're going flaps 20, so that lowers it even more. There we go. Let's just do it wet. 107, 124, 141. Setting speed bugs. We'll set the speed bugs to the following. Okay, so you're going to have V1 rotate. V1 is your safety speed. Being a wet runway, that's why it's pulled back. V2 is right here. Now, F1 is the next one, which is flaps 10. The 161, flaps 5, flaps 1. Each of these are those notches. By 221, we should be flaps up. All right, I think that pretty well sums it up. Now, we'll set the stave trim to 4.4 once we turn the hydraulics on, not beforehand. We'll set our initial pitch for 16 degrees. I'm not good at that part. And then our optimum climb after 10,000 feet, 300 knots. We need 2,600 feet to get off, 2,700 feet to get off the ground. Yeah, that doesn't seem right either. So, but then again, I'm ready for whatever it throws at me. All right, so while we're waiting, let's see, where are we on the loadout? Still not fully loaded, but we're just about. We'll leave it on that page. Actually, we're going to have to come back and redo it anyway, because we don't have everybody on board yet. Whoa. Why are you like that? Okay, we're adjusting the load right now. I loaded it up for a different loadout. Glad I saw that. They're pulling cargo off. They put it on the wrong plane, folks. It was all of you guys going to Hawaii. They put it all on us. All right, so the airplane itself, people-wise, is loaded. We're just waiting for the snafu below us to get fixed, and then we'll be ready to reset our calculations and continue on with startup, push and start. Almost there. Oh, we're loaded. 7,200 pounds of cargo, 303. Let's back over to calculations. Don't know if we changed much. Okay, so everything else looks good. 107, we'll set speed bugs. Yes. Nope, not really. We're still about the same. So I think it is reading from the load sheet. Okay.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Ground power disconnected.
Okay. We're a few steps closer. Lights are out. We are on internal. Okay, we're not removing the chocks yet. Let's go ahead. Request pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
That's a really tainted question there, Rampy. I think you better be careful.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right, let's get the jetway away. Okay, and it is.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
All right, so we are ready to push back, and hopefully our Twitch folks will be with us here momentarily. We had a disconnect again. K2988, and really hate those things, but we're gonna move on. All right, so we've got our flight directors on, initial pitches set, beacon on. Just check that. I'm always curious if that says locked. Okay, we are ready to go. All we got to do is pull the chocks. Okay, let's do that. We'll pull the chocks and start pushing.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Okay, now that's a little disconcerting right there, 15 frame rates.
Chocks removed.
Okay. All right, folks, so let's start pushing back, shall we?
Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, so here we go, folks. Lighten them up. And what I'm going to do is start number 3, go to 4, 1, and 2. As soon as I get the valve open.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Starting engine 3.
Start at half open.
Okay. And 2 is right here.
20% and 2.
And with it at 20%, we just go.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
All right, now we can start up number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
I think they go a little faster.
Fuel on. Light up.
I've noticed that with the 767. Now I'm seeing it with this one.
Starter off.
Again, we're beta, folks. This isn't the
Engine
actual
stabilized.
Felis saying it is blessed. Let's go with it. Okay, now we'll start up number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Engine stabilized.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
And we're starting number 2.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Yeah, these are firing up way too quick.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Okay, we've got them all fired up.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Okay, let's wait for the pin. Should be out there here in a moment when he gets around to us. Our luck, he's going to be right where the post is. Maybe not. Just barely. All right, good pin. Okay, wing lights are on. Okay, let's get over here and get the big thing done. Okay, power's on. Okay, everything looks good. Go ahead and kill the bleed, kill the APU. All right, I think rear ADP's coming on. Right now, I'm not sure if the pumps are needed or not, folks. Y'all saw that too, I think. All right, so let me come over here. It's a lot easier to read. So flight recorder's on, switches off, beacon lights on, star levers NEX.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
On.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Let's see.
Oh, wonder what's still open. Didn't it say they closed? Oh my goodness, I know I closed that too.
Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 20.
Okay. Okay, trim. Real quick check here, folks. That's good. All right. Now, I do like a gauge on here, folks. This one right here. This is our flight controls. And I'll go ahead and bring them back for now. But yeah, we can do. See how you can see your ailerons? You can't in the 727 with that one. Elevators are at the top of that gauge. And your rudders. Okay. I think I got everything and we're ready to go. All right, we're ready.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seat belts and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seat belts and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
All right, time to taxi, folks.
Parking brake release.
All right, so for the departure, folks, we need 1, 2, 1. And the good thing is, folks, we won't need to de-ice today. Actually, I'm not even sure we're connected on that. Oh, yeah, we are. All right, folks, I want to thank you all for being a part of the stream today, part of the video. If Twitchers, you happen to miss part of it, it's all on video, so you can catch it over on YouTube once it releases. All right, so we'll get the before takeoff going here momentarily. But folks, we're just about ready to finally get going after about an hour and 37 minutes of getting things kind of worked out to the best here. Here I am thinking I got to go to the end, and the end is right here. So we'll kind of hold up here. And of course, we're not going to get parking brake set. All right, and we're still moving.
Parking brake set.
Why did it? Oh, I bet it doesn't set when you're moving. Okay. That's great. All right, folks, we are very close to departure. Let me just make sure strobe is that one. Okay.
Cabin crew, disarm slides. Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
Okay, while we await here, let's just get to the next checklist. Okay, cabin alert transponder down here to TARA. On. Flight start. All gens are on. Okay. Icing conditions we are expecting. We've got those on. Let's go ahead. Actually, not on the wings, but we will for the engines. Valves closed. just make sure nobody else is lining up.
Oxygen and air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the band does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. The life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or beneath the armrest. When instructed to do so,
Hey, just doing a couple quick, really, oh,
fasten straps around your waist and adjust them to mount.
perfect. All right, just making sure we're online with the airline, making sure nobody else is lined up. Minneapolis traffic, Northwest 101 heavy, departing 12 right.
Parking brake released.
You will find this and all the other safety information in a card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you review it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of the crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Get that strobe on here.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on.
Okay, body gear.
Disarm.
Pack valves. Wait. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Here we go, folks.
Cross set.
80 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up.
flaps 10. Flaps 5.
Sorry about that, folks. We're still very rusty on this plane.
Flaps up.
All right, folks, we are still really rusty with her. But we're actually on our way, and I'm going to go ahead and run the after takeoff now. Just make sure I didn't forget the packs.
Gear lever. Off. Landing head logo lights.
Damn.
Oh, like I got the landing lights.
Off. Ignition. Check. Seatbelts and no smoking sign. Check. Back valves. Open. Fuel leak. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
All right, folks, we are airborne. We're getting a little better at it. Still very rusty. I'm going to need to really work through my takeoffs because there's still a lot that goes on in that really, really hoses me sometimes. Okay, TARA, we're in EPR. Now, if you run into a problem here, folks, or you want to do a quick check here, come up to this Boeing 747-200 XP12. You can show the EFB over there in a 2D panel, your INSs if you're running that way, and your EP panel. That way you can read it better. Okay, we're in climb, we're doing good. We're waiting until it gets up to about Mach 8.3, and then we'll switch into Mach up there. For now, we're doing great. We'll keep it in EPR for now. That way, she'll kind of meander about, but overall, it's doing good. Oh well, I got a long way to go, folks. It's been 3 to 4 months, and this is only flight 2 since that break from it. Getting back to it. When we got done, we were actually starting to get better and better at it. Still not liking the setting of my flight director. I still don't get it. So, but anyway, we are climbing out now. We're through transition, so I need to get in here. Wait, dang it, is it the right one? Alright. Go ahead and get rid of these because they're a distraction. Set our heading pretty close. You know, start doing the normal things we do, folks. And I had to remove Sim Toolkit from this because it seems to be either it could be Navcraft being a new program, could be the cause, or Sim Toolkit. And it kept overloading. So I'm thinking I'm running one too many. I could very well be running too much up here on my Google browser. That's causing troubles, and if that is a problem, please tell me. Don't do that. Don't run a Google in this. But as you can tell, pretty cloudy day. It was rainy, damp there in Minneapolis. Actually, let me see, where's Sky Vector? Bring up a layer that shows, well, actually just the dampness. Icing is not far away though, and you know, it's a place you'd expect it, so. But enjoy the weather while you can, especially here in the Midwest, folks. Changes afoot. Today, folks, welcome to a great Midwestern day. Today, close to 80. By Sunday, close to freezing. Welcome to the Midwest, like I say. And possibly a snowflake or two in the air, and I'm not talking people. So it is that time of the year, folks. So also, for those of you who went out and voted yesterday, hats off to you. Great job. I unfortunately did not vote, so you all can yell and scream and say you are any adjective you want. I've been called them all in the book and probably 10 more you never heard of. So I unfortunately did not. I had to work yesterday. I'm sure a provision could have been made for me to go vote, but you know, it's my own doggone fault, folks. I'll be the first to say it, and I'll say it on air. It's my own fault. So, but hopefully, you did do your duty, went out, voted, whether or not your candidate won or not. Oh, here we go again. So, yeah, we just timed off of X-Pilot. So, whether you voted or not, whether your candidate won or not, we now have 2 years to live with it. All right, so while we're waiting for OBS to reconnect, I'm not sure what I'm thinking the clouds are the problem here. I think it is, because when I look over here, I mean, now we're pushing some pretty good frame rates, but before we were not. So I am thinking these clouds are still wrangling hard with my system. And, well, we will deal with it the best that we can. So, and again, to the Twitch folks that are rejoining because of the disconnect, I want to first say I am sorry. I have no idea now what's causing it. Geez. Other than there's a lot of clouds. And I do watch my frame rates. I do watch a lot. And all I can do is just go, wish I could change it, but I, for some reason, can't. So, again, my apologies, folks. Hopefully this will get worked out either with my network, with OBS, with X-Plane12. Folks, it's happened on X-Plane11 now, so, you know, it's not 12 specific. It's not sim specific. I mean, it's just something not meshing right. All right, so we are turning on course. And again, my apologies to all of you that, you know, I keep dropping off like that, but I have no idea. But again, as I've said it all the time, folks, it is recording. We will have it up on YouTube here within the next day or two, and you'll be able to see it in its entirety. Only time you'll know there was a problem when I allude to it. All right, so we will just do our best, strive our best to get this, bring it home. I just wish I knew what was going on with the stream. So, because right now it shows unstable and I don't know why. And then it shows encoder overloading. Again, I don't know why. Maybe I don't really have anything to lose. Maybe after the stream I'll dump all my temporary files and see if that's what's clogging it up. Can't imagine it, but who knows. But anyway, folks, we're on our way to Phoenix, going from where it's supposed to be cold, but honestly, I think the METAR we last had there said 18 degrees Celsius. really not chilly in Minnie yet, but it will be. And we're headed for the warmth of Arizona. Okay, we are preparing to go into cruise here in about 2,000 feet or so. Okay, and so far so good. But again, we said that before, and then we ran into trouble.
Now
So
to level up.
I hope y'all can forgive me, and hopefully we'll have a much better stream from here on out. All right, I'm going to try something here now. Okay. Perfect. What I'm doing is making sure our VORs are working. Read or watched someone yesterday, but indeed had troubles. Okay, we're out of range. Had a feeling we would be. It's only 90 miles. Why is it not picking up? Okay, let me get this beast to slowed. Okay, let's see how that does. Okay, let's just, it should stay right where it's at. Okay, so we're good. And come off. What's at 113.9? kind of keeping my eye on the speed. It doesn't want to seem to lock on it like it does in X-Plane12. And again, that could be a whole lot of factors. Data refs they still need to update, refine, and whatever they do with those, because I sure as heck don't understand the dynamics behind X-Plane. It could also be something with X-Plane12 in this new beta. Who knows? And again, I'm so rusty at this plane, it could be even that. So, but anyway, folks, we're going to just kind of continue to cruise along and pray for no more disconnects so that y'all can stay. Oh, Hawker 125. My apologies for missing that, but yeah. All right, folks, let me kind of run down a little bit of the schedule coming up. Like I said, there may be some aircraft changing in here. But let's, we'll run down and then we'll get to what Hawker's talking about. All right, so today we're flying to Phoenix in the Felis. Tomorrow we're flying, in essence, to Phoenix again, but we're going to Mesa by way of the Tolis A319-100 for Allegiant Air. Then we take a little bit of a break. It's a couple of days, got some things going on next Saturday, Sunday, so pretty much out of the streaming business. Come back in Tuesday. Now, we will be back in X-Plane11. I am a little confused at what I need to do to get the 320 working over here. So, we'll continue that from Djibouti up to Hotel Charlie Mike Mike on that African tour we started. Wednesday next week will be midway to Las Vegas in the Zibo. On Friday next week, again, next week, the 18th, we will depart Huntington, West Virginia for Miami in the 727, also X-Plane 11. Depending how this flight goes today, folks, the flight Hawker's asking me to talk about is on the 19th, so that's not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. Hang on a second, make sure the plane's where it's supposed to be. It is. We are going to take the Queen of the Sky back in the air from Miami. I know people are going, what are you saying? Miami. I just like to say it. My dad calls it Miami. I call it that. We're going to fly the Queen here, the 747-200, out of Miami to Anchorage, Alaska. Look for about a 8 o'clock in the morning start. And that is about an 8-hour flight. And folks, I hope y'all can join along. Be an interesting group flight. Let's call it a cross the land flight. Y'all do it over in Europe. Why don't we do it here in the United States? We'll cross the land from the bottom. It's not the bottom of North America. Pretty close, because, you know, Mexico does drift down a little further. All the way up pretty much to the top of North America, Anchorage. So we'll be flying for FedEx that day, and folks, find a plane. I mean, Hawker will probably be in the MD-11. I'll, like I've said, either the 747 or the 767. It all depends how this flight goes. But right now, the odds are I will be in the 747. So come on, join us. Like I said, it's an early start for the U.S. For the Europe, your guys go, heck, we've already got half a day in already. So 7 a.m. Central Time to somewhere between 7 and 8. I hope to have my eyes awake, some coffee in the veins. as well as my ground crew getting the plane ready so that we can depart for Anchorage. No matter what the weather is, folks. So this time of the year, Anchorage can be fun. Miami, a little. They're dealing with a hurricane to the north, but up there, you never know. Yes, the 19th. That is not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Feel free to join us, folks. Be neat to see a few planes following me. We will do it on VATSIM, mainly because I can't get POSCON working on X-Plane12. iCondor, I know it works. I can't get it to work. The release notes are posted for Beta12. Okay, I haven't even looked at them. I just went, well, they snookered me again. I had to wait on it. It seems to be pretty good, folks. I mean, I don't see anything outlandishly. I only saw one thing that kind of raised an eyebrow, and when I zoomed in, if you all were at the beginning, I don't know which one for you guys on Twitch, because I know it's disconnected a couple times. But if you see it on the video, when we zoom in on the 747 over the last song, you'll see some lines draped over the 747. I'm thinking light stands, but I don't know. That would be my only issue I've seen so far with 12. And I'll be honest, folks. I really don't know what to look for. It looks like a sim out there. I don't know how best to report to X-Plane my findings. Other than the fact they make me crash a lot. Oh wait, no. That's the loose nut behind the wheel, not X-Plane. Sorry, can't pawn that off on them. So, but folks, we really would love to have you fly along. It's a long flight, I know. But it's a good time. We hope to, hopefully OBS, everything will play nice. I can't guarantee it, but guarantee I'll make it, I'll have the video side running too, so at least you'll have it that way. Oh, and I do apologize for yawning so much again. It's one of those things, setting up the flight, folks, never a yawn until I get in the air and it's like, oh my gosh, I can't stop yawning. So please forgive me on that. Again, please forgive me for the disconnects. I know it's me. I don't know where they're coming from. And for the life of me, I wish I could figure them out. Very frustrating. The only saving grace in the whole thing, I am running it as a video, so it will be up on YouTube soon. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll take some of the big, huge, humongous millions and millions of following subscribers and all of that who've gone to YouTube and do the same thing. I don't know. I really don't know, folks. But it is kind of, it's just aggravating. So add to it, we're trying to work with a new sim, work with a new aircraft, and just not playing nice at all. And there's me forgetting to do something. Well, since it's not seeming to be the cause, let's get it back on here. All right, yeah, I fired Sim Toolkit back up, folks. So, oh, wow. Well, how are you? There we go. Like, where's my flight summary? All right, let's see if the live map's working today. It wasn't the last flight. Hey, success. so to speak. All right, so we are coming up to O'Neill, Nebraska. And it's not one of our fixes, folks, but it is close, very close to L. Lucky. So we'll continue down from there. I need to change something here. There we go. All right, but yeah, mark your calendars. Not this Saturday. So this Saturday is out for me. I've got a lot going on. Won't be able to do it. The following Saturday, the 19th, we'll be flying from Miami to Phoenix. I'm sorry, to Anchorage. I'm flying to Phoenix right now. Tell my mind's in a million places. And like I said, folks, if it's X-Plane11 causing a lot of the troubles with OBS, or X-Plane12, I'll be in 11. But I really want to do it in X-Plane12 with this queen. Who knows? Maybe Felis will have it fully blessed and say good to go. Never know, because X-Plane12, they're saying December-ish time frame to be general release instead of the pre-release that we've been flying. So we'll see. Overall, I guess I'm just not a big fan of pre-releasing stuff. Your people should be good enough to know if what they created is working. So they should be able to test it and be able to release it. I understand this way you get those oddball configurated computers out there. But we'll see. You know, I see Bad Attitude there saying the same thing. We'll see. I mean, I'm impressed with what they've, oh my goodness, what they have done. I know you Musbusters are going, that's just not acceptable, their scenery. Well, yeah, but your flight dynamics are not acceptable to me. So, but you know, they're working the cloud. The clouds are going to always be an issue. They were horrid in Musfuss. That is mainly why I never even, when I wanted to come over there, oh yeah, the eye candy was luring and luring, but nothing worked. And then I would see a few of the big streamers stream it. The clouds look worse than X-Plane. And no, I wasn't about to even waste hundreds of dollars on it. Here, it's $60, I think it is. Okay, I'll dabble. Let's see what we get. I do too. I think they have gotten a lot better. I'm really not sure how Active Sky did it. I mean, they're an add-on. You got to pay for it. But how they did it, I have no idea. But they blow away anyone when they enter the market with weather. That's what they're supposed to do. You're paying for that. But when you got to pay hundreds of dollars for a simulator, and believe me, Musfuss wasn't that great in the beginning, guys. Yeah, it took over a year to start getting it flyable for a lot of the planes. So, and then PMDG took another 2 years on top of that to start putting the 737 out. That tells you something, folks. Oh, good tip there. Yeah, you can check out X-Plane to see if it runs on your system 12. They do run a demo, and you can see how it does on yours. I just chose to buy it because really I know to some it's a lot of money, 60, 70 bucks, whatever the heck it was. But, I mean, free is great. Amen. We'll take free anytime. And there are a bunch of free things in X-Plane. Some unbelievable utilities are free. But the sim itself, folks, 60 bucks, 60, 70 bucks. I mean, my goodness. To get what we get here is really good scenery. I mean, they're working the cloud issue. This is the first generation for X-Plane getting these clouds. So, I mean, I kind of like them in 11, but I also am starting to, it's wearing on to me here. I mean, are they perfect? No, but it's also a default sim. So, to get the quality that most people want, you have to buy a weather generator. Like I would love Active Sky, mainly for the hurricane. The hurricane simulation in Active Sky is unreal. So, but got to pay for that on top of the sim. So, what you get out of the box with X-Plane is really unbelievable. And then tack in the free update or the free add-ons like Zebo. Folks, that's putting a PMDG 737 not in the PMDG logo that makes it $1 million. It's buying a Volkswagen that does exactly what a Cadillac does, except different nameplate on it, into your sim for free. So, but I know there's things out there like X Environment or Environment X. A lot of things out there. I just haven't really taken the time to learn about them, understand them enough to know, do I really want them, and so forth. Plus, you know, I'm finding out my system that was pretty decent for X-Plane12 is mediocre-ish to little on the high end for X-Plane12, which is fine. That happens, folks. Oh, there's another one. Excellent. Sparky has been working a 747 for X-Plane11. Unbelievable, folks. That 400 is, I mean, PMDG quality, may be missing a couple little bells and whistles that came out at the end before Musfuss. And it's all free, folks. And it's not ripping off licenses. They've actually done the work to make it that way. So, yeah, I mean, folks, I think I need to talk to Austin about getting some compensation for pushing his sim so hard. But anyway, folks, enough on it. I mean, folks, this is a really good sim. It goes general. The thought out there is December time frame. I hope so. Everything so far, this is 12. We're getting a step or two closer to that in the beta releases. And I think it's going to happen. And Felis is a step or two probably away from a general on his, because I'm not seeing many problems. Other than that loose nut, like I always say, behind the wheel, who's very rusty with it. I can't blame him for that. That's me. That's all me. So, Now that's an interesting look to the clouds. Now granted, I'm seeing some, and again, that's because I've had to turn down settings for my clouds, so kind of look like they got fingerprints on them. Was it maybe my granddaughter was touching them? Anyway, I've been hearing about this default McDo. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I got to get the A330 up and going and seeing what all's different in it versus the standard one that I'm using here. And I'll tell you, there's one thing that caught me off guard with this one. Hang on a second. This, I think I've got winds aloft. That's pretty cool. This page. It's not showing what's next after. No, Pueblo isn't the start of my thing. Is that where my star starts? No. I mean, there's a little difference here. But overall, I mean, that's pretty cool. I got leg winds here. How about that? Hang on a second here. Gotta remember the command. See if that worked. Oh, no. It would if I didn't get timed out. That is weird. It says I'm disconnected, yet you're still in there. That is totally weird. Hang on a second. Hang on, I'm doing a couple things at once here. I'm a little confused. Yeah, I mean, that looks, wow. Looking good. Hang on a sec. There we go. Oh, did switch in. Second, properties. There it goes. Alright, yeah, we're just, I don't get this, what's going on with OBS, so. And I don't know if I can share OBS. I never can. Well, hang on a second. All right, we're live again. Sorry about that, folks. Doing a little behind the scenes work here while we were on the move. Thanks to B4 Attitude. Otherwise, I think he's told me bad attitude. We got things squared away. Hopefully. We'll see. Hopefully the disconnects stop. Everything's starting to look good here, so. All right, let me learn something. Okay, that didn't do what I expected. Okay, that's why I did that. All right, how the heck do I switch? Trying to switch back to my sim on here. Stop. Okay. Gotta do it that way. Okay, and screens. There we go. I am not seeing that. Start an activity, stop streaming, mute. Okay, I got invite screen, spectators. Oh, we're talking over here. Okay. Way over there. Ah. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back, go back. What? Okay, a lot of learning I've done today, folks. All right, time for me to go home. Eject. Oh, I'm on that page still. There. Now that's, by the way, did you notice that bad attitude leg wins now on at least on the 747? I don't remember this. Yeah. I mean, usually I got it here, but I'm like, whoa. Now the progress page looks weird. I think so too. I'm going to go ahead and shut down streaming there on Discord. But yeah, they've done a little something here. So that's why, you know, I think, folks, the Airbus 330 is either got a big change coming or one on the way. And what did my other moderator have for me? I'll have to figure out, read that a little bit deeper. I'm not sure what he sent. So, all right, so let's get back into this. Everything seems, they said if on this stats page, if anything went red, I'd know what's wrong with it. So nothing's gone red, so that's good. Ooh, Fort Worth is up. All right, where am I? Oh, you know what? Let's really look at it. Get this thing out of the way. I think they still got a lot of work, but, you know, they are much better. They look like egg cartons still, but at least they're getting more definition to them. Like I said, Musfuss looked just as, if not worse, when it came out, folks. Oh, Phoenix is up. Yay! With my rustiness, I may not be online for them. Look at that reflection, though. Wow. This is, I call it a beta. They're not fully there yet, but it's flyable, and the new features like the LTN, the doors, are there. I don't know. All I know is you ain't getting ground service dummy in the air. Dang it. I was going to show that off, but you can't get it when you're in the air. But it looks like everything's good other than it's just not fully ready to go. That's probably what Felis has done, because, yep. I flew the Orient version to Memphis, but that was X-Plane12, so I hadn't gotten the 12 version yet. And it's all it is. Both of them are there. It's just, it's pretty good. Have they updated yet? I know somebody that wants the A310 over. That'd be Hawker. Yeah, Hawker. He has that one. Yep. Yep. Oh, I know. I saw the the posts. So, yeah. I don't have either of them, so everyone keeps yelling at me, you need it, you need it. I'm like, I've got enough on my plate. Oh, no, wait a minute. The 310 has a yoke? I've seen them out at the base a lot of times for air shows and don't remember that. The FedEx. I'll be doggone. The 300 had a stick. Oh, not 3010. Oh, they both have a yoke. So the 318-1920 family introduced that. I was getting ready to think about, wait a minute, the 340s were out, which is weird, before the 320s. I saw a great post. Why on the 340 are the engines so small on the wings? I have to admit, they're true. But the 747 rolls is the same way. But assume the Rolls-Royce. Really? The A330s were out before. Well, they were out with the 40s. All right, where am I? There I am. All right. Wait, what's going on here? Had CFMs. Oh, that's the same as the 737, so. Actually, the C-17 has them too, so. But that's a whole different lineup in that plane for why they needed it that way. Yep. Okay, so they're still using 2.6. All right, cool. Well, I'm not going to be flying. Well, I've been tempted to get the Tollus A340, but the A319 is really giving me a run for my money. And holy mackerel, I'm actually going to have weather when I get into Phoenix. There's a line of storms coming to them. According if the weather shown on Simulware is anywhere accurate, yeah. They're gonna be looking at storms. Let's see what the TAFs are reading. Phoenix, where are you? Oh, they're already marginal. Between Lobby Jiggers, I may actually get into some weather. Cool. Who'd have thought going into Phoenix? Hawker? No, not tempted yet. No. It's perfect for you. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I look at it that way. If they want to charge it, if I want it, I'll get it. If not, I ain't going to pay for it. It all depends which plane we're talking about. It's what planes people want, yes. But you start getting into some of the other ones that are out there pretty hefty priced, they won't want it anyway. Like the Airbus 300, a lot of people wouldn't have bought it, but I think they priced it well enough that they got them tempted to try it. Yeah, but then we had, or take the A340. I mean, a lot of people aren't a big, over here at least, the A340. I know in Europe it's a big favorite. And you got to price it right to tempt the U.S. into the market. Because we're not used to that plane. 747, on the other hand, 777, 787, they'll jump in a heartbeat, depending what you give them. Look at PMDG. At least you're getting a bang for the buck when you pay for that one. All right, we are getting close to Pueblo. I need... True. Then Zebo for X-Plane came along, yep. 16.7. All right. I was watching a video, by the way, on this plane, not to change the subject. I ran into a problem into Vancouver once where my nav radios went out. Completely. Thankfully, it was a little... the weather was kind of there, but I could visually fly it in. Happened to a guy streaming just on YouTube. Same thing. I'd like to know what causes that, or if it's a built-in failure. And if so, I don't think these guys went through that kind of failure very often. All right, hour and a half. I just changed the altimeter. That's the only thing I hate on these things. You gotta zoom in so tight to read these little numbers. But I don't know how to fix it because there's not a lot of room to put it in there. The little numbers, you can't read them from this angle. You got to really zoom down to them. Even, I mean, for me to read them with my glasses, I mean, I got to be about there. Yeah, some of the settings, you got to really zoom on them. But I'm sure in a real plane, you got to really look at them too. All right, so we're looking at oh yeah. There we go. All right, as soon as we get to Pueblo, we're in a SIG. Moderate, no, we'll be in moderate to severe turbulence. See how that hopefully doesn't rip my plane apart. The AirMet says on Sky Vector. That's, if you go to layers, you can pull that up under weather. Matter of fact, since I know I've got weather coming into Phoenix, I'm turning that on. What? See layers, weather tab on it, and you got all of these things. Usually SIGMETs are set to go, but turns on, you can see the SIGs. And AirMets, where are they? Are they, they're combined. Oh no, there they are, AirMets for icing. Let's turn off SIGs. But yeah, you can turn all of those on. You can get instrument flight rules, mountain obscurations, turbulence. And then I've got the weather radar turned on so I can see, oh, the storms are upon on this. Wow. Are over Phoenix right now. So we'll probably... Yep. So yeah, we've got reported by an aircraft strong low-level winds below 23,000. Okay, we won't have to deal with that. Turbulence up here. Oh yeah, it's... Yep. I'm sure it is. A big storm system starting to come our way into the Midwest. Yeah, we got a little bit of storm action down there. Cool. All right. Starting to see a little bit of the ridges of the front line to the Rockies. You know, that's one thing we haven't done a lot, is flown over the Rockies. But a real quick kind of call it a PSA, public service announcement, advertisement without being on commercials. Folks, if you got nothing going on the 19th, it's not this Saturday, but the next. The Saturday that leads into Thanksgiving here in the States. I plan, is still on for now, to go from Miami to Anchorage in a 747-200. Hopefully, I won't be as rusty. Hawker 125s says he'll be up and going. Folks, feel free to join us. It's an 8.5 hour flight. I plan to start streaming somewhere between 7 and 8 once I know better how things are going to work out with my schedule. So just want to put that out there for y'all so you can plan on it. So Hawker will be in his MD-11. I will be in the Queen of the Skies. And no guarantee what the weather will be in Anchorage. That actually looks pretty good. And folks, if you're interested in the 747, it's simply exclamation 742, and that'll get you how to get your hands on the XP11. And then if you go to the Felis site, they can put you into how to do the 12. I'm thinking the latest one is up at the store, and then you move that over, but we're flying it, folks. It is nice. They've got an LTN INS system, the SIVA, and of course, for those of you like me, the FMCs, and they're updated, it looks like. How's our winds looking up here? Well, that is definitely not what it was showing. That's ISA. Never mind. I thought it was our actual in-flight temperatures. And they're still not coming in pretty close either, so. When I did the flight planning, we were at negative 50. Is that Fahrenheit or? Let's see. It's got to be it can't be Celsius. That'd be too low. Huh. All right, folks, just came out of the chat in Discord, mainly because we are getting ready to set up for the arrival into Phoenix. One last check. Let me see something here. Settings. I'll have to figure out how to make that work now. Oh well. All right, so let's get charts brought up here as I get used to how this thing is set up. Not too bad. All right, so there we go. Is it following me or not? It is not following me. I know there's a setting for that. There it goes. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Now, we do know Kansas City, a lot of the stuff around us, folks, is online. So is Phoenix. Part of me is half tempted to come in not on VATSIM because of just how doggone rusty I am with this plane. But part of me is also challenged with that challenge. So we'll kind of tempt it and see what happens as we come over Pueblo. Should be 7 miles. We're 90 miles from ALS. Our next fix to check will be GUP, which is Gallup. 15.1. And that's where this star starts. And I knew we were still way too far out for that one. All right, so ALS in 80 miles. So let's, with our FMC up already, take a look at this. Okay, not going to mess with that because I got a feeling I don't know what I'm doing, and that'll break it. All right, so we're going to be coming in on what's called the Bunter 1 arrival. Gallup transition. Gallup is 115.1, as we have dialed in on our CDU already, or on our nav. Oops, sorry, folks. Okay, let's just kind of look across this here. D8 for Phoenix, 127.575. Fine and dandy. However, if you go to that website, folks, up in the upper left-hand corner where it says select a facility, scroll down, find Phoenix. You're going to get the ATIS before you get there. Now, of course, you can cheat in VATSIM and zoom into Phoenix and get the ATIS from the controller, which just happens to be pretty close to the same. Right now, VATSIM is still showing the storm still west of them. Let me try something here. Let's update the screen. Yeah, it's still showing it west. What I have on SkyVector shows it on top, if not moving past. So we'll see what we end up with. But the ATIS there basically saying winds 288 or 280 at 17, gusts to 24, 3 miles in rain, drizzle, ceiling at 1,300 feet, overcast 1,900 feet. Okay, so we know crappy weather ahead. Next up in there, simultaneous approaches for runway 26 and 25 left, ILS, departing 25 right. So right there, that's just on Simulware. If you go to the D-ATIS, it might say a little different. Okay. All right. So we know 26 or 25. I'll go with 26. Let me just take a look. And I'm planning to park, just to let you know, probably Terminal 3, although I think they parked Northwest down here. It's been so long. Well, Northwest has been gone for so long, folks. I really don't know. Moving over, it's at 1,135 feet elevation. Of course, the transition's the same as anywhere in the U.S. All right, so let's look at this arrival. Obviously, you can see a lot of mountains. Okay, welcome to the West. All right, so we're going to come in. Don't think we have. So, routing from a bunter, where are you? Okay, from there. It's basically vectors to your runway. Okay, we're going to go off on a 225, but then get vectored to the ILS for 26, if not prior to it. Okay, so here we go. 213 off Gallup. Go about 70 or 67 miles. We'll intercept the radial 232 off Zuni. Track that to Peso. Total of 89 miles off of Zuni. There we'll intercept Phoenix on the radial 034, inbound course 214, from Peso to Eagle to Pricker, D-back, Homer, Bunter, and then our vector. We go off on a heading of 225 for vectors. All right, so let's talk restrictions now. We're going to be coming over Gallup. I'm not sure yet what altitude. We may be starting our descent there. Slider, we got to be below 36,000. That doesn't help us a lot, folks. But the one we've got to really concern ourselves with, landing east, landing west. We're going to be the one landing west, meaning we're going west, if I'm reading that right. 12,000 feet. So from there back, we draw, when do we start our descent? Also, we got to be at 250. So 250 knots, 12,000 feet. Plenty of altitude. We got 10,000 foot minimums here. It may look like we're going to strike, but we're not. All right, so that's our star in. Now, let me see if I've done this right. Runways available. All right, so we're going to come in 826. That's not what where's charts? There we go. All right, so we're going to come in on the ILS 26. And I've penned it down here so it's easier to reach. Okay, so let's pull that up. So from Bunter, we're going to head to 0 or Zerlo. Well, what's 1? Procedure not authorized for arrivals at Zerlo on radial 190 northeastbound. So that means basically if you're coming up this way, you're not allowed to do that. We're going to be coming down to Zerlo. You know what? I'm way ahead of myself. Again, the D-ATIS start at the top of the chart, work our way down. Okay, so here's our frequencies. Our ILS that we'll tune in is 111.75, approach heading 258. Run be at 3,000 feet. Decision altitude MSL 1385 MSL. It's 250 AGL. So I'm adjusting right now to right there. All right, this approach y'all can read, but basically we're going to end up here. And here's what we're expecting. All right, so now we'll go to Zerlo, Saren, Zemos, Tawdry, Run. Run is 5.5 away from the runway. Then Delcy. Again, 111.75 for the ICWJ. And then Phoenix is 15.6. All right, so pretty simple. Altitude-wise, Tawdry, 5,000. Jaggle, I don't remember Jaggle. There it is. 4,000. Prun, 3,000. Then we should be glide slope here, folks. And we're going to probably, I don't even know what we'll be coming in at because we got a lot of fuel to make Vegas if we have to go. So I'm going to assume 150 to 160, so about 2 minutes inbound. 3/4 of a mile, which we've got 3 right now, so we're good. 1,385 feet or 250. It'll say 250 on the METAR if we're below minimums. And there you go, folks. That takes care of the charting. Okay. So you can see Gallup down here. This is actually a pretty good chart. Now, I know that I've been told there's going to be a lot more additions coming. This is the initial release of it. Okay, we're out here. Let me pull away charts. All right, so we need to set up for this arrival. Just seeing what I can get to do. All right, so let's go to departure arrival. Let's go to Phoenix. And let's go to the ILS runway 26. About 3 up. One thing I do want to look at. Let's see if I can do this in the charts like I used to be able to. Alright, hang on, I'm trying to... Oh, here it is. Perfect. So, looking at the chart here, crossing ALS right now. Up is 15.1. It's not right. Yeah, it is. All right, so we'll go Zerlo. Oh, wow, this all came together. Usually you got to clear. Wow. Very good. They've made some awesome changes here, folks. So we know, last look at it. Okay, so I've got charts. All right, so let me turn off the... Okay, so when we get to GUP, another nice feature, you get to highlight it. So we come off, we'll have slider. Okay. Slider is below 36,000, so that's not showing up yet. I have to put that in. Peso, Eagle, Pitcher, D-back, Homer. Homer is the 12,000 foot one. Two, four, I'm going to put 2 for 0, diagonal. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, so. Execute. All right, so let's filter back. How do we do at or below? I think I did that right. Nope, I didn't. There. Now let's see if that's okay, so about 39 minutes. All right, so we're set there. And Zerlo. It's 3,000. I'll be controlling speed at that point, so I'm not worried about that. All right. Well, folks, we're 231 miles. Let me look at my legs again. Looks good. All right, so there you go, folks. We are set up and ready for landing. I'm not going to get overly going with the numbers yet, although I probably should get the initials in. Landing. Okay. Go ahead, start it. 11,000. feet. Heading 258. Oh wait. The 35. Okay, current conditions. Degrees. 5. So right now it's telling us medium braking. Okay, so we're looking at a VREF of 132. Okay, so yeah, looking pretty good for our numbers right now. All right, here we go, folks. We're all programmed in. Going to plan my top of descent. 38 to 12. All right, 38 to 12 times 3, 78 will add in 93 miles. All right, 93 miles. Okay, so we're going to be, as if I'm doing the calculating correctly, as long as we do about 2,000 feet a minute, say 15 miles off slider, and just get under 36,000, we'll make our 12,000 foot mark, no problem. All right, folks, so we are in the home stretch, if you will. We're getting ready to descend into Phoenix. Again, my apologies for all of the disconnects we've had. We'll try this new layout setup and see if I can make it work. I don't see why I can't. But yeah, we're gonna spaceman. You don't think enough disconnects have occurred? Yeah, they have. But, you know, folks, again, the stream is in its entirety. Will be up on YouTube. I do record these now. So that way I don't run into having to patch it all together and go, oh, he missed an important part. And with the part we had with bad attitude, again, thank you, sir, for taking the time, walking me through, and hopefully I've got enough set up here on my screens. I got to work on some things because still not 100% yet, but we're a lot closer to what I want. So, yeah, it's looking a lot better. There we go. Oh, that's even better. Perfect. All right, moving some things around here. Just getting adjusted to the new digs. And I'm here to tell you, folks, you know, I've been doing this, since August of 2020, and you can always teach an old dog a new trick. You didn't think you could? Well, yes, you can. So we are right now Trying to think what I want to have up. Do I want Zuni up or? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put Zuni up here for. Not sure why Gup isn't coming in though. That's, oh, there we go. 114. We're out of Gallup. All right, so one more time outside. Sometimes you just keep your head inside too much, miss all the beauty of the sim outside where we're flying here in the Rockies. Now for this flight, folks, I am going to let the FMC take us quite a bit of the way as I start getting my proficiency back up in this plane. So I will warn you ahead of time, but hopefully we'll capture the ILS and bring it in on that without being on the FMC. But for now, I do want to warn you, we'll probably go that route. All right, just kind of seeing what we can improve upon here. All right, well, a lot of work to go. A lot of work, folks. And again, let me do this. All right, so what do we got up here? Zuni's 119. We're just intercepting a radial off of them. 88 miles though to Gallup, and from Gallup we join All right, so with Gallup, we joined the arrival. Oops. Okay, there we go. All right, so folks, now is the time. If you haven't done it already, put in a prediction. Just like I did. And that'll get you going. See who's the closest, see how this works out. Also, folks, coming up the 19th of this month, if you're available, have the time, because, folks, it is going to take some time. I am going to, if you've looked at the stream schedule, fly from Miami to Anchorage. It's an 8.5-hour run. Hoping to do it all on VATSIM and hoping to stream the whole event. And it's not an event. It's going to be what I call Cross the Land of America. And that being from Miami all the way up to Anchorage. It's an 8.5-hour flight. I'll be in the 747-200, hopefully on X-Plane12. And I know Hawker 125 will be up. You're welcome to join us, folks. I plan to kick off between 7 and 8 in the morning. It's an 8-hour haul, so be ready for a long one. It's gonna take time. I don't have I have a flight plan, but I haven't gotten it down to where I have altitudes and all of that yet. Way too far out to do that. But again, it's not this Saturday, but the next one. And then we roll into Thanksgiving week. So a lot of fun streams coming to you. I will warn you, don't be surprised if it says one airplane in the lineup, and lo and behold, there's another in its place. So we are going to give some things a try out. We're in beta, folks, with X-Plane12. Why not try them out and see what's broke? So that's what's coming up. December, again, 2 flights, probably, maybe less. We'll see. And we'll take it from there. Not 2 flights for the whole month, but 2 flights a week, 2 streams. So I've got a lot of practicing to do in this plane. But no, we will still fly each and every one of those flights. Tomorrow we're going from Mid-America Airport back into the Phoenix area, but to Mesa, Arizona, A319. So that ought to be a blast. It's about a 3-hour run like this was. So looking forward to them, folks. And then we've got an A320 run from Djibouti, Africa, up into Ethiopia, I think it is. HCMM. Y'all can go, no, you aren't even close. There's that one commercial, if you all see the Medicare ones, Martha's out there. That's not the right one. They are kind of comical. Oh, but anyway, folks, I look forward to y'all being out here with us as we head across the skies. And all the while we do this, folks, my main goal for those curious, what it is and why I stream, I'm here to inspire you to fly. You to watch what we do, and then I don't take a Cessna up, folks. It doesn't take much to learn these things, and then you yourself will be flying a 737 or maybe the Queen. It's a fun plane to fly. It's a lot of work. Remember, hang on, let me refresh your memories for those who weren't here. It's a 3-man crew that you're it. You're doing it all. So there you go, folks. But it is so, to me, so relaxing to do this. Okay, just again doing some trying to make this look a little better to me. Not working out. Yeah, just not working out. I'll get it eventually. All right, well, we're getting less and less windows. That's good. All right, so let's see where we are. We are 16 miles from Gallup and closing in. All right, so let's look ahead real quick. Oh, the Phoenix area is going dark as we approach Gallup. Okay, so let's do it, folks. We're not going to fly again. Most of this arrival will be done on the FMC. I know, to the chagrin of some of you out there, but I'm just not ready yet, folks. All right, so oh, I didn't know I could do that. Huh. Just learned another thing in OBS. There's Gallup, and we are starting in. All right, heading. To 13. And we're going to see how the weather engine... Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I saw the red light come on the auto throttle. It's like, what's wrong with it? All right, so let's first... Okay, so seatbelts. Shame on me. Never turned them off. Anti-ice, exterior, auto brakes, low medium, radio switches, flight directors, brake pressure spoilers, altimeters. Okay, we'll do this all around 18,000. Okay. So for now, let's get back to get the numbers page. Last, let's see what we got METAR-wise. Actually, we're showing 2400 broken, 3300, so we're getting into more visual conditions. 14, okay. 2995 and our wind 290 at 9er. Is this a special or is this 2127? Okay, about a half hour old. Let's look at the meet. Get into the ATIS. Runway is. Okay, we're still looking at. Okay, we're looking at dry. All right, so we're going to go medium, 5,700 feet estimated. 2151, that's a little newer. 190 at 5. Oh. Okay. And 142995. Okay, so. Right, that changed a lot of things there, folks. See how that ATIS works out. Because the current METAR is 100 degrees different. All right, again, we're looking at 132 for VREF, so plan and approach speed around 150, 140. And looking at our chart, two and a half minutes from Prun to the missed approach point at 0.2 on the DME for the localizer. And 743 feet a minute. So we'll see if all of that comes together. All right. Top of descent. Top of descent should be 35 miles. Is that about right? Yeah, we'll be starting down here shortly, folks. Okay, so Zuni will come in on the 232. All right, so I'm going to switch to 1340. Now, if we were to fly this, we would be intercepting to 232 radio. Okay. Okay. That'll be. $66. So probably go ahead and start dialing our numbers in. Okay. Instead of 50, I'm starting down. Okay, and again, talked about this a little bit earlier. I love this dial. Tells me the numbers. Now, granted, it doesn't say what's up, what's down. Down is actually down on this one. We're into 727. You dial up. But it gives me the numbers, gives me an idea where we're at. A little bit more than 2,000 feet a minute. That's awesome. And what I'm going to do is set 280. And when we match 280 here, I'm just going to switch into IAS. Now, we're not going to switch into IAS for our descent angle. We're going to just come down pretty much similar to an open descent, but we'll still be on track. Okay, and look, we're getting close to our 232. And then we'll track that out another 26, 40, 38 miles. And for purposes, we're below 36,000. Perfect. And we are on track to make the turn. Okay, we'll come down at 290. I'm sure people are going, that's still too slow. Well, for me, that's a perfect speed. Okay, we're through 31. Let's see, do we have anything to really worry about? Yeah, if we get a little low, we could have troubles here. Okay, so kind of watch us. But again, I'm doing a VS descent, not an IAS descent. Okay, let me.
Cabin ready.
I also want to start working what this is for. We're doing good here. You know, learn these systems on here to see if they can help me out. And give you a quick look at charts again. Folks, it changed. We're on charts 8. This is what charts 8 looks like. Stand by. Something doesn't look right. There we go. For now, we'll let you see the whole caboodle. Okay. There we go. All right, that gives you a better look at the new product that's out there, folks. I'll leave it up there for a little bit. Not much to see yet. You can see we're tracking right down. We're right down to here, headed to Peso, which will be at 89. Then we'll intercept Phoenix. Okay, give you a little look here. There's some things, chart modes and all of that you've got over here. Then across the top you got layers. Oop. What'd I do? Different filters. There's the whole route. I've got it set to zoom in on being centered. So close that out. I don't know what I did up here. I did something, folks. I don't know what I did. Oh well. All right, so just giving you an idea, this is Charts 8, just released. Like I said, that's part of the delay why it was 12 o'clock noon start here in the Central Time Zone instead of 11. So update after update, folks. As soon as I got ready to go put X-Pilot on, boom, there was an update for it. X-Plane12 had already had an update. Then I had NavGraph. Then I'm like, oh my gosh. Feel like I'm flying Mossfuss, Muffy. So, all joking aside to Mossfuss, I hear it's a pretty good sim. I can't really complain. I don't have it. And no offense, folks, don't really want it. So, go ahead and get rid of charts right now. And we are about to make that turn. So let's see, we're on 15.1, we need 15.6 now. Folks, bear with me a second, I'll be right back, gotta use the lav.
Now's the level on.
Okay, folks, sorry. All right, so currently we are, my charts. Okay, we're inbound. We're on the arrival to right, so we are on 214. All right, folks, sorry. When you know, I timed this flight out just perfectly wrong. It's time to go get our dog, and I don't get to ride along and go get our dog from the daycare place. Dang it. All right, we're going to switch to heading. We're going to come off this. Yeah, you just saw it, folks. We are now flying VOR to VOR. Let's give it a try. Here we go. All right, so we are We are in need of a 295, right? 2995. Okay. And it is time to slow. Oh, there. Oh, it must be on a timer. Okay. All of this, I don't know what I did to get rid of it. All right, so we're down to 250. Let's slow to 240. That way we make sure we're under. We still got a good 18, 22 miles, so we're good there. We'll be at distance 39. Then butter will go off at 225 like is expected. All right, now we can start running checklists.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Damn.
Oh, yep, we need to set those.
Low.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
Okay, I'm going to try something here. I'm never sure how this...
Armed.
Altimeters.
1014. Set and cross check.
Landing data, EPR, and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Off. EPR computer. Let's see. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Okay, let's go back here. Last checks. Make sure our wind checks are good. Okay. Set speed bugs. All right, folks, here we go. I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. Just get my chart in front of me. Okay, we're just past picture. In the clouds. Okay, we still coming in. All right, so we're looking good here, folks. Again, the number is 39 at home. So when this reads 39, we begin our turn. Well, we'll turn to 225 and then we'll go direct as best we can to, I think it's Suter or something like that. Let's see. of a sudden, that's why. How did it come disconnected? That cracked me up. Surlo. Okay, here comes D back, and then we got about 4 miles to go. Okay, and at the same time, we want to descend. So to no lower than 6,000. Okay, here's the 240 or 250 mark coming up now. We got a 4-mile run, which will be 35 at Boot Hunter. Then we make our 225. Then we'll turn 180 and adjust for Zula. Okay, if I had one comment for the Felis folks, I don't see a needle on the radar altimeter. Beyond that, folks, it's pretty much done a good job. Let's be honest. It's not for full release yet, but in the partial release that it is, I'll give it a thumbs up. Alright, so we're coming on Beta, and we're switching to heading. About a few miles here on this. Alright, now what I'm going to do, like this, alright. 15.16 over here. That'll give us our DME. We're headed for the localizer. We're not on the chart yet. Let's add it too so we get an idea. Now I'm going to turn 190 and begin my descent. Let's come on down to 10,000 for now. A little more. Let's come back at it at 160.
$10,000.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure your seatbelts and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stored underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin.
Oh, cabin
Our
gear.
captain and workers will be passing around the cabin to make a final compliance check and pick up any remaining cups and glasses. Thank you.
Okay. 11175. 258. Right, there's the basin, folks. We're in the rain, so that's perfect with the anti-ice on. Okay, coming in at 6,000's perfect. And we're going to arm the VOR. We're going to come in at C run, which is 19.8 miles out. Now, remember, those of you that joined me about 4 hours ago when this all started, remember we got these nav panels? We can actually go in and identify our radios like we're supposed to. Starting to intercept.
Localizer alive.
Switch the glide slope on and pay attention. Phoenix traffic, Northwest 101 heavy, C run, approximately 20 miles, inbound runway 26.
Flaps 1.
Okay, I want to watch to make sure we grab the glide slope. We're starting to come down.
Flaps 5.
glide slope. Now, I do not see the runways, so the autopilot has it.
Flaps 10.
15 miles out. Flaps 10's good. 40 will set. Okay. Okay, 12 miles. At 10 miles, we'll lower the landing gear. Okay, missed approach altitude set. Six. Or it could be means I hold.
Gear down. Gears down, green light. Flaps 20.
Okay, no runway in sight yet.
Flaps 25. Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 25. Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Flaps 30.
Altimeters. 1014. Set and cross-checked. Landing checklist completed.
Probably have to set it in there too. Hey folks, I don't know about you, but I'm not seeing this room. We're still... Well, now we got a needle. Can't I get...
Auto land status arm.
Okay, folks, I am not seeing this dag. Oh, now I am. Wow, what's this in front of it? That's why I went with auto land, because I'm not 100% sure where the runway is. Phoenix traffic, Northwest 101 Heavy, approximately 1 mile final 26. There it is.
500.
Minimums
Approaching
landing.
minimums.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
It really just did that, didn't it, folks? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Really? Oh Lord. That really stinks. Oh man. Well, what a flight today, folks. Oh geez. And now I got to figure out what I do here. Well, you know what? There is maybe hope. Let's hope for it, shall we? Let's see if it'll pick up right where I was. I got a feeling it won't, but let's see. Probably should have checked the log first, but oh well. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, I can't believe. Oh, let's see what happens. I mean, we were what? Well, we were within a mile. Oh gosh. I'm just sitting there going, I don't believe it just did what it did. It crashed the desktop right at the threshold. Granted, we were high, and I was just pulling the nose up. Oh man. Well, folks, yeah, welcome to the world of flight simming. Some days are great and others so great. Today being one of those. A lot of problems, hopefully some solved. Here we go. Let's see where it picks up. I'll bet you it puts us in Minneapolis, but you never know. Oh, that really stinks. One mile.
Parking brake set.
Yep, put us back right there in good old Phoenix. All right. Oh, that just, Lord have mercy. Well, you know, that's the way it goes in beta, and that's the way it goes when an aircraft isn't fully up to snuff for the job at hand. Now, I gotta talk to uh, Piedmont to see how I do this. It crashed the desktop. Unbelievable. Right on final approach. I mean, right over the numbers. Holy. Well, we'll file the manual and see what happens. well, we filed it. And, well, folks, not the ending we were looking for. But nonetheless, still a fun run. I will put it this way. Well, first off, let me clean some things up here first. Let's get out here. Sunset. All right. Well, there was the chariot, folks, that was bringing us in. I was really looking forward to this. Oh, well, it happens, folks. It really does. So let's, oh, that really stunk. All right, well, let's put that board up. We'll go ahead and kill the sim behind us. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh, well, that definitely puts change in what we plan to do on the 19th. Unless otherwise told, we'll be in X-Plane12. Our flight will. Rest of you, feel free if you want to fly X-Plane12. Until I find out for sure things are working better here. Boy, that was just what? That really, really just caught me off guard that it did that to us. Well, folks, I want to say thanks first to Bad Attitude, or B4 Attitude, however you want to say it, for the assistance in trying to help me out with my sim. Folks, I am going to still put this one up. It was a good flight overall. Why not? I mean, just because folks need to know that it happened. I will be posting over in the Felis section just to let them know. I don't know what happened because I was one of those that should have probably looked at the log first and did not. See how this is going to work out. Go to dashboard. Let's see. No, I don't want to. Oh, got accepted. Okay, cool. Maybe somebody was already watching us. Yeah, just do it. Oh my gosh, I would have loved to have known what I was going to land at. But, that's how it is. So, folks, tomorrow's flight hopefully will be better. No promises. Who knows? We might be back in X-Plane12 since I now know how to get a hold of a Flight Factor A320. Yeah. So, who knows? We'll see. Oh, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's A319 day. So, yeah. Y'all have a great rest of your hump day, Wednesday, folks. On the bright side, we're sliding into the weekend. Wish we could have been sliding on the runway, but we didn't get a chance to try that out. So. All right, folks, y'all have a grand Wednesday night, Thursday morning, wherever you are. We'll see you again tomorrow. Mid-America to Phoenix. Hopefully this time we make it in the A319. Actually, it'd be Mesa, not Phoenix, but it's the Phoenix area. God bless you all. Thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. Sorry for all the troubles early on, but hopefully this works them out. God bless you. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.